Hello, everyone. How's it going? All right. What are we working on today? We are still ahead of schedule on the Revenue Cat Ship-a-Ton hackathon, but we need to do some work to stay that way. We started the edit barcode UI yesterday. Oh, we're actually not ahead of schedule. We're on schedule. Uh-oh, I haven't refreshed this page. We started on the edit barcode UI yesterday when we were ahead of schedule, but in order to stay on schedule, we need to finish it today. So we're going to get working on that. We got a view laid out here. I haven't done too much more than that yet. So I think that's where we're going to go today. We are going to keep working on the edit view and figuring out what that looks like. So, oh, I don't even have Sketch open. We need Sketch open so that I can remember what I designed. This is the page we're trying to build. We need this large barcode. We need some form UI here. What I haven't decided yet is how this scrolls. As you scroll this, like, does it get smaller? Does it get moved? What happens to this? That's what I haven't decided yet. I also have to figure out how I'm going to do this fun little like split style design. That is something important that I think I want to keep, but I need to figure out exactly how I'm building that, especially given that it changes sizes based on here, but it's not an even like amount of pixels. It's like based on the height of the barcode. I think I have it like 2/3 down the height of the barcode. I don't know. I don't remember what I have. But anyway, that is what we're building today, and we're going to keep working on it. So we have our large barcode. That's this page. What we need is this barcode view, which currently is literally just the barcode. Doing nothing else. We have a VStack, we have a scroll view, and nothing else. I think what we're going to start with is, should we just go ahead and do that background view? Also, the other thing that I want to do, we're going to put this in a navigation stack so that we can look at what the bar and stuff looks like. Maybe. That's not ideal at all. Not doing that. Prefers. Oh, what is it? Navigation. What's the thing that tells it whether or not I want a large title or not? Bar title display mode? That sounds right. Inline. Boom. All right. That at least gets us started. The other thing I'm realizing is that we have this clipping on the thing. Red. Love me some red borders. Interestingly, it looks like the shadow doesn't get clipped going up, but it does get clipped going out. I wonder if that's this VStack. Because there's the VStack. Well, no. Because why would the VStack be getting clipped? That doesn't make any sense either. Is it the scroll view? Here, I'm going to leave that other border there. Dot border blue. Dot border red. Dot border green. Why not? Just keep putting colors on things. Yeah. Still doesn't explain everything. Okay, did that fix it? Now I need to remove the border so that I can actually see whether that fixed it. Yeah, that fixed it. Okay. So it is the scroll view that was a problem. No, sorry, it was the VStack that was a problem. Now that we have that, we actually have our borders. Okay, so then I kind of want to say, what happens if we give it a background color dot green for now? Okay. That's not ideal. That's better. Yeah, let's do that. So there's our background. And then, yeah, I want this background to be based on the height of the barcode. So we're going to give this, well, we're actually just going to go ahead and say barcode view background. Did my stream die and restart? Or Shadowcat, the Discord bot, is way slower than Shadowcat, the app. All right, so this is going to be a V stack of just colors. Color dot green, color dot red. No spacing. AK second. I think it was just the Discord bot was super slow. There we go. This is exactly what we want, right? Yeah, the stream didn't drop. I think it was just the Discord bot was slow. It's all Mono's fault. I think this is what we want. Obviously not the colors, but other than that, this is what we want. Barcode view. I love it when Xcode does this and it's like you can't actually get over to that other tab anymore. And then you do it that way and it works. But if you just like click on that tab, it didn't work. All right, so let's give this background a barcode view background. Hurrah! Okay. Let's fix the colors. This is going to be color dot white. This is going to be color dot. Actually, this is going to be color dot background. System background. Color dot white. System grouped background. There we go. That's what it's supposed to look like. Let's figure out what these colors are though. We're gonna call this color dot. Where even are my colors? They're in design system. Cell background? No, that's not at all what we want because that's gonna be color dot white no matter what. Static let barcode view header equals color dot white. I could have sworn there was like a system color for backgrounds. I guess not. It's just primary content and secondary content. Huh. Okay. Fair enough. Hey, thank you for the follow, Zcelu420. We need to import design system. I don't know why sometimes it works, even though we didn't import design system. But in this case, it did. All right, there's our barcode view background. So that looks like that. As a reminder, we are trying to build this. So yeah, I guess the next thing that we need is just a form, right? The question is, does form scroll? on its own? No. Good. Good. Because otherwise that would have been a pain in the butt. I think form on its own is fine. Picker? Yes. Although, probably not, no. Oh, what's going on? Okay, that code's up here. Okay. I'm with us now. Form has section. Right now this section is, I don't know. This section's gonna be a thing. I guess we would want this to be a navigation link, right? This is where things get tricky. We need to start building out our actual app navigation, which is not a thing that we've done so far. So I think we're going to need a navigation module, but actually, you know what? Right now we're just going to do this. Navigation link, location. Now here's the other thing. I don't think this is what we want. We're going to try it out, but I think we got problems. String dot now. String dot now. String dot. None. Okay, I like how nothing showed up whatsoever. Perfect. The reason for that is because this needs to be inside the VStack. No, that's also not why. Where's our form? What is going on with this preview? Okay, so there's our form. It does exist. If I just put it in a VStack, it still exists. Is this scrollable? Dang it, it is. If I put this large, okay, if I get rid of the VStack, and I put the large barcode in the form, how much does that break everything? A lot. Perfect. Don't like this. So this causes it to scroll underneath the barcode, which is not ideal, but it's also not the worst. I also would want to get rid of the form. The form right now has this background. I think I can get rid of that with no, not list row background. What is it? It's like scroll view background. Scroll content background hidden. Yeah, I can get rid of that. Hang on, I might be able to do this. Get rid of our V-stack. Did you have to fix the shadow somehow? We might be able to get away with that. Yeah, here we go. We're getting somewhere. I do think we would want that header to move with the thing. But honestly, like this is better than I was worried about when I first started putting this together. Okay. Let's get rid of that for a second. We're just gonna start moving some of that stuff. Need to fix this shadows again. Because the shadows are getting clipped, you can see. Problem is, I don't know what they're getting clipped by. Because it's not the scroll view again. And certainly not the V-stack, since that's obviously not a thing anymore. But they're getting clipped by something. Especially this down here. I don't understand. Like, I almost understand the top one. And actually, are the sides are getting clipped too. Just a little bit. I think maybe we need to make this barcode or this shadow way more obvious. Yeah, see, not gradually fading out the way that it should on any of these sides. Yeah. Strange. Ooh. I have a theory. What if we get rid of this? Come back here. We have that. But then, what if we say that Listro background is large barcode background? Wow, that's even worse. Nope, that's not gonna work at all. That didn't help. I have another theory. List style. mean? Boo. I think I can apply that on the whole thing. Oh, even that doesn't do what I want. Is that only true of list proper instead of form? Which just doesn't change anything at all. Yeah, so that does it. But that's not what I want. I want list style plain to apply some of this. And then also, it seems like list style doesn't apply at all if this is a form. If I change this to form, it gets that group style no matter what. Boo. I mean, the alternative is I fake the whole view, which is fine. It could work. It's not ideal, but it could work. We're gonna ask the duck. I don't believe that for a second. Content shape rectangle. I don't believe you. Yeah, see, I was right to not believe you. It's definitely not going to work. We already tried that. Well, we didn't try specifically this one, but... See, now this is getting closer to what we're saying, which is that it's saying to use a different style, but it's saying to use it with list. But interestingly, they are saying list style grouped. Oh, versus inset grouped. Yeah, my guess is that if I want inset grouped, I still have to have the thing that I want. I don't think this is going to work. Well, that certainly didn't work. Okay. I think I'm going to just have to fake this whole view, which sucks. I don't want to do that, but I think I'm just going to have to. Now the question is, do I remember everything that was in here before? think this frame is on the V stack, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay. I think, unfortunately, we're just gonna have to deal with this. Ooh. Don't we have the ability to change the inset of scroll view in iOS 17? Was it iOS 17 that we got the new scroll view stuff? I think I broke Dash earlier when I was messing with stuff. Did it just crash? No. Maybe it should, though. I think I broke it. There we go. It's better now. But yeah, what did we... I feel like there was some kind of scroll thing. We were able to affect the like content inset now. Content margins. See, this is almost like saying what's the content margins for everything, but I really only want that one set. I guess I just have to use this. Edge insets 16000. Right. Content margins. Takes in insets. And it's underscored, so I shouldn't have to provide anything. Oh. I love that it's telling me it exists, and then it's just not letting me actually play it. I mean, okay. This is iOS 17. Content margins, edges, all length. But then, yeah, this right here. Content margins, edges. Don't need to specify it because it's got a default value. Insets, edge insets. Right here. Replacement, blah, 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 blah. Why can't I use this? Now, it doesn't matter that I can't use that because I can use this one instead. Which is probably better anyway. But it irritates me that I, like, that other one should work. And it doesn't. But this is the one that I actually wanted. Xcode. Every time I type a number, it takes me to a different page. That was very strange. Like typing a number and it would just jump me to an entirely different view. Okay. We're fine. We'll survive somehow. Hooray! Look at that. Xcode being strange, that's new. Yeah, right? How are you doing, sound of programming? Okay. So I think this is just obnoxious that I have to build this all out myself. It's okay. We'll be fine. I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. What is the border of this, actually? We actually didn't give this a border, interestingly, in Sketch. Maybe that's okay. I think we gave it maybe less dramatic of a shadow. Maybe that's all I'm dealing with. No, 216. That all seems right from what I remember. 216. Why does the shadow seem so much more aggressive in real life? I guess it doesn't. I don't know. I'm imagining things. Whatever. We'll leave it as is. That's fine. We need this to have a title. See, this is the problem, is that I've used barcode model everywhere. This is not what we want. I think we do need to update this to having multiple levels of this thing. I think that this is where we've screwed up. Barcode model really is meant for persistence and not for passing around through the app. I think we screwed up. Because yeah, we're going to need something that tells us what our version is. We also need to figure out what this scroll contents is, because this is not it. I don't know how this is going to scroll at all. Maybe we just make this so that this view never has to scroll. That would be ideal, right? Just never scroll. Not a scroll view. I feel like what needs to happen is that as we scroll, this shrinks, and this should never scroll into that UI. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't know. Maybe that does stay there. And then, yeah, the only thing is that I would want that background to scroll with me. What happens if we put that background on the VStack itself? That doesn't look right at all. I have a feeling that this is not going to work right. It's especially true since I did not put it in the right order. That also didn't do anything. That didn't break in the way that I thought it was going to break. But it also just didn't work. Because what I was imagining was, what if we have the whole view scroll with the thing, and then we don't have to adjust it based on the scroll view position? I'm thinking that that's just not going to work the way that I want. Oh well. We'll come back to it once we have the rest of our UI built out. Well. Yeah, I guess what we want is to just fake this. a bummer. Is there a way that we can do a list that doesn't scroll? Because that would be ideal. If we can have a list that doesn't scroll, then I would get to just have this. Set a fixed height to prevent scrolling. But I don't know what that fixed height would be. Don't like that. Don't like that at all. Geometry reader, you have the scroll view, you have the list, you say frame. Yeah, but this is the height of the whole view minus 50. That is not how you do that. That is not how you do that. This is why you got to be careful with Stack Overflow. Like, you get answers that are like, oh yeah, just do this, and it's got 33 upvotes and a check mark, and it's like, no, this is gonna break. Don't do this. Do not do that. Because as soon as somebody has their font size set to something that text header is not 50 pixels, this is gonna break. I agree with this person, but this is actually closer to right. But the problem is I need two separate things because it's a group. So that's also not going to work. It's a similar deal here. This is just not going to do what I want. Is it not possible to get the font from a text in SwiftUI? I don't think it is. You can't really read stuff after the fact in SwiftUI. You're specifying, you're declaring it. It's not a UIKit thing where you're like, oh, you just got the thing built and then it's UI'd back out. I can get the same, like if I know these two fonts, I can ask the same thing and then I could guess what the height of it is. But text also does some stuff like, you know, rearranging its padding based on how big the font in it is. None of these answers are what I want. Hey, Chun, how you doing? Yeah, I think I'm really just gonna have to fake it. I hate it. I don't wanna. I don't want to fake this. I want it. I want to use the built-in stuff. I don't like it. Because then I have to like place the chevrons and everything, and it's all just gross. I don't like it. I don't want to do this way. Browsing Usenet archive, realizing people were as unhinged as we are today, minus the censored social media. Yeah. This is sketch, yeah. Sound of programming. What are we working on? I am trying to build out this UI. In the grander scheme of things, I am working on a barcode container app. I don't know. I had a better word for it, and then I forgot what it was. It's an app to hold on to all of the barcodes that you need. So whether that's gym membership or like a store loyalty card or all of that kind of stuff, you can hold on to it. And then the idea is that it's going to be very heavily integrated with the system, so you can kind of get the barcodes that you need whenever you need them. One of the big deals being like, oh, you can put it in a home screen widget. You can put it in a shortcut. You can do whatever, that kind of thing. That you're very going to be able to access all of the barcodes that you need wherever you need them. Oh yeah, I started laying out what this is going to look like on the iPad. We're not going to ship the iPad version first run. We're gonna spend some time on this later. But yeah, this is what it looks like right now. We actually have this page more or less done, and we're getting the page that you get when you tap through to it. And I'm realizing that the way SwiftUI works, this is going to be harder to implement than I thought, because I can either get this built-in UI down here the way that I want, or I can have this barcode look the way that I want, and not both. And so I think what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to fake this bottom UI. I'm going to have to just build out fake versions of this, and it makes me sad. And I'm currently just trying to come to grips with the fact that I'm going to have to fake this. But oh well. Maybe use a UI view representable with a good old UI view controller and UI kit. Can I do that? Because what I would have is I would have a UI table view. Sorry, that's not a thing anymore. I would have a UI collection view with a table configuration. Can I fix the height of that? And can I put that there? And then the more important thing, and this is where it's going to break, is that I would need it to be navigation links. And so I would need it to, like when I tap that, it would trigger a navigation link that uses the SwiftUI navigation stuff. And I don't think that I could do that from within UIKit. So unfortunately, I don't think that would work either. Good idea. But I think that's also not going to work. Really what I want is just the ability to stuff a list somewhere else. Or the ability, if I already have a list, because here's what's happening, June. If I have this list like this, and then I have my other items, so we're gonna put a button in here just for giggles. Hold on. Action doesn't do anything. Doing that. Really, we want this in a separate section though. Okay. So what you can see is that we have this like inset background around the button, which we can get rid of. That's not the problem. List row background empty view. We can get rid of that. But what happens then? And it's very hard to see on this color. What did we do to get rid of our scroll content background hidden? Yeah. If we have that and we have our background the way that we want, what's happening is, and again, it is very hard to see. This shadow is just getting hard cut off at that border that was there before. You can see it on the sides as well, kind of, sort of. But it's just getting like cut off right here. I don't want that. I want this to, you can see it again here on the bottom. I want the shadow to go all the way. I want that shadow to look the way that I want it to look. And it does not seem like I have any way of telling it not to clip like that. There's just nothing I can do about this. And really what I want is like, because right now we have this list style of, yeah, Jay, I can switch out the style, but I want the group style on the bottom. The problem that I have is I want the group style on the bottom, and I don't want the group style on the top. And it doesn't seem like I can apply like different list styles to different parts of the UI, which would be ideal. Like that would work for me. If I say plain up top here, let's make this more obvious what's going on here. If I could say plain here and then not plain down here, that would work. If you did a color.clear, yeah, that also doesn't work. I mean, you can see with the color.red, like it's just fixing it to that edge. And yeah, you can still see it here. Let's make the large barcode background. If we make this shadow color more obvious, you can see that even with the color.clear, it is still getting clipped right there at those edges. You can especially see it down in the corners. If I could do that, adjust list row insets. Ooh. Okay, that seemed to do the opposite of what I wanted, but that's actually probably a good thing. Okay, hang on. This is doing something. I'm just gonna put 100 on all of them because well, now it's clipping again. Wait, it started to work. No, it works on the top and bottom, but it doesn't work on the edges for some reason. Okay, we're pretty sure that's not doing anything. I'm gonna drop that line. That did work on the top and bottom, but it doesn't work on the sides. I like it though. That is a start. If I set it to 0, okay. Hey, that's very strange. If I set it to 0, it does nothing. If I set them both to 0, it does nothing. Wait, what? Huh. So it does work on the left edge, but I can't get it to work on the left edge and the right edge at the same time? Is that what's going on? It's gross, but negatives. Hey, compile dev, how are you doing? Oops. Ready? It's almost like there's a max width. And if I... Yeah, it's almost like there's a max width. And if I do one end, it's fine. I can't do both ends. But that's close. That's actually very close. It's closer than I've gotten any other way. And it's weird that, yeah, top and bottom don't seem to have any effect there. You found lists just frustrating in general to work with? Yeah. I'm starting to feel that. Now the question is, could I use introspect to do something here? I don't know. I still feel like my answer of just fake it all is sounding better. Ooh, could I, hold on, list style plain. What is inset and not inset grouped? That doesn't really seem to do anything. What is grouped? Okay, grouped looks like that. Yeah, I feel like the answer is I just gotta fake it. I like how section doesn't do anything. Catching up on the Discord, now you want both Quiso and a burrito pipeline? Hey, it works. What am I doing? No, there was no typos. I was just making fun of the Siri voice that we were messing with last night that kept calling it Quiso. You spelled it right. Okay, so that does indent it. Yeah, in scroll view, it doesn't do that clipping. I agree. It's very weird. I don't know what our distance here is. 20? 20. Let's go 20. Adam Wolf perked up at the thought of Tex-Mex. Yeah, because I'm imagining this, basically. Is that we have these two buttons. They're on top of each other. But our button is going to be that whole UI thing. And so then my question is, actually, dot border red. So we do need to go fix the width of those other ones, but okay. Yeah, this needs to go back to cell border. Otherwise it looks ridiculous. Yeah, there we go. So then what I need here is that this needs to be Also maybe frame max width infinity. But then with padding. Nope. That didn't work the way that I wanted. That one maybe? No. How is any Starbucks not close to Tex-Mex? Is it not just in like a mall, a strip mall? Say mall chain, and I was like, that's not the right word. Tex-Bucks could be a thing. Hey, now that Starbucks is run by the old Chipotle CEO, you never know. You'd have to walk in the sun. See, this is why more cities. This is the thing that I will defend forever. Walking outside's great. When it's nice, it's great. Have y'all ever been to Des Moines? I know that's just a weird thing, but Des Moines has this thing. It's literally like their entire downtown core is connected by these indoor walkways. And I was there in Des Moines in just like this absolute ice storm, and it was completely impassable everywhere. And yet you could get everywhere. Look at this. 55 buildings connected to each other. I need to find pictures of this. But you could still walk all through downtown because they're all connected by these skywalks. Yeah, it just looked like this. And you just literally like, you could walk from building to building to building. And, oops, that's not it. I'm going to click on this picture. You can just walk between all of these different buildings. All through downtown Des Moines. Hey, thank you for the follow, Absisioi. Yeah, all the different buildings. And you just like, and so like we were in a hotel and we had to go to like a convention center and we had to go to some other stuff. And it was all just indoors. And so despite the fact that it was like 10 below, piles and piles of snow outside, we were there for a full weekend. Not a problem. I did read it correctly. Nice. Where's that map again? I want to find that map. Because yeah, we were just able to go everywhere we needed to go. All through the skywalks. It was great. Yeah, because I want to say we were... Greetings from Poland. Nice. Yeah, I want to say we were in one of these hotels somewhere. There's a hotel there. I don't know. There's a couple different hotels. But then, yeah, we were just in like some building that had... It was like a convention center. Obviously not a huge convention center. Oh, yeah, no, here's the convention center. Yeah. Yeah, we were in like one of these hotels and then like there's a convention center right here. And you could literally just, yeah, we just walked through all these buildings. It must have been this one, this Savory Hotel. I remember walking through all these buildings. You just come down here. I mean, it's a pretty big area to walk. I mean, it's a regular downtown. It's a couple miles, but yeah, and then like some of these places have like, I think some of these like grand whatever have like restaurants and stuff. And if you really needed to, you can like go downstairs and then you can walk, you know, like partially along the block in order to get to the actual building. But no, yeah, this was great that you just almost the entire time we didn't have to go inside or outside. It was freezing cold, but you could still get everywhere you needed to go just by walking. It was all indoors. Great. Anyway, that's my pitch for Texas. Is that you don't have to walk out in the sun. You just have skywalks that connect every single building that you need to go to. You don't remember cold anymore. All right, let's get yeah, I need these buttons to have the padding on the outside. That's what I'm trying to get to. They don't want frame max width infinity, but minus some amount. Because otherwise, yeah, this is just not going to work. Oh, wait, can I put the padding on the buttons itself in here? I have no idea. I don't know if that worked. No. Well, let's just try getting it working, and then we can mess with it later. Your pitch for Texas, this is just leave. That's another option. Yeah, my pitch for Texas is y'all should move up to the Pacific Northwest. Nice. I mean, October's, you're definitely going to have a quite different experience in October in the Pacific Northwest, but oh, that's this other button here. Okay. I need to hide the other button. Okay. Oh, so this has padding somehow. Where is that padding coming from? Oh, that's coming from here. Nice. Okay. GitHub account since 2010. Me? Is that true? That might be true. And hilariously, like, I remember I was pretty late to GitHub because I thought GitHub was bad. I thought GitHub was I did not like the idea of what am I trying to say? I didn't like the idea that we had this new distributed version control system where distributed is a like important part of how you're describing it. And then we were immediately centralizing everything again. I was like, this is a dumb way to do this. You should use Git the way it's designed. And then it turned out that nobody else thought that was a good idea. So we didn't do that. That's what happened there. You're also 2010 on GitHub? But I remember I tried to avoid joining GitHub for quite a while. GitHub founding. When did I start programming? Oh, that's a complicated question. Programming seriously for real, probably 2003 or so. I mean, having done some amount of programming as a kid, just like knowing basic programming concepts, probably 90 something. I don't know. Yeah, GitHub was founded in 2008. And so, yeah, I held off for 2 years saying, I don't want to centralize my code. It's a decentralized code. Fight the power. PDX is Portland. I don't know why I had trouble. I know exactly why I had trouble saying that name. I know why I had trouble saying that name. The name shouldn't be said. I'm kidding. Probably moving to Vancouver, Washington for cost of living. Nice. I'm just messing. So what we want in here is we want a background that is white with the top two things. You're 24, started in 2021, look so young, you thought you were my age. Nope. Nope. But I thank you for the compliment. Even after you put the Santa hat on his last. I was gonna say I don't actually really have anything against Portland. I was in Portland like, what, 2 weeks ago. I got a hat in Portland. It does not show up on the green screen. I just kid. What I want here is I want a button. This is the problem. I don't know how this works. And I'm gonna have to like copy all of the features of how the list group works. But yeah, let's say that we've got our button title. It's location. This is almost like an H stack. Location. I don't know why that was not how you do that. Location, spacer. What did I put in there? 123 Fake Street. This is the problem is that, yeah, now these are going to need like, it's going to be a nightmare. I don't want to do this. I'm sitting here like actively fighting this. Hey, Coach Connie, how are you doing? Okay, we'll be fine. I'm going to be grumpy, but we'll get over it. Okay, so the problem I'm going to run into is like, what does this do to resize when we have the thing? I almost need to like have a scroll view example. And this is actually not scroll view example. This is more form example. What I need to look at is like, oh, this is the other thing with the form. It had the picker in it, but like I don't actually know how to if I just wanted text in here. How do you do that? Can you do that? No. Simply pasting two text to the inside of toggle's label treated it magically as a title and subtitle. Oh. So if I do this, and then I don't put anything in here, and then I put text, location, and text, 123 Fake Street. Maybe that does what I want. No. Incorrect. That also doesn't do what I want, but it is closer. Because what I was trying to get at is basically, I don't know what this looks like when we say we want dynamic type variance. Because it's not like a fixed amount of padding. You can tell that there's more padding around this than there is around this. Or is there? Actually, that might not be true. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there is just a fixed amount of padding. That would make my life a lot easier. Maybe there totally is just a fixed amount of padding. So yeah, I was basically saying like, okay, this text needs to change font size and stuff based on things, but that may not actually be true. If I say our foreground color, foreground style is dot primary. Oh, that didn't change anything. Boo. That's fine. It's not fine. Yeah, why is it tinting? I don't want it to have a tint. You need Twitch to offer you something other than Apple TV. What happened to the Taco Bell? There's Taco Bell at one point. I had Taco Bell at one point. Nobody else seemed to be getting offered Taco Bell. How you doing, Eagle Nut? Adding vertical 12. Adding horizontal 16. Okay, that looks not the worst. But maybe I need to put that on here. That didn't work. Just kidding. Yeah, maybe I do need to put that there. And then we don't worry about what the other one is. That's fine. Okay. But then we need to know what is this versus that. That's 7. And then what is this? That's to 16. Okay. So what if we say we have our spacer. So our H-stack spacing 8. I don't know. We then still need our that. Is that better? That makes more sense, I think. Okay. Like, I need the one that is 14, and none of them are 14. Perfect. Is this going to be close enough? I don't know. This is basically what we need. But we need to fix all the colors. We need to get rid of this border. Can we at least draw a clip shape around the whole V-stack? That would be ideal. Yes. Okay. Thank God. Because then my hope is that when we click this... Okay. I do need to figure out how to respond to button taps, but that's fine. We'll deal with that. Okay. I think we're getting somewhere at least. All right. Let's start by extracting these out into smaller things. So we're going to say struct barcode triggers section. I don't know. That didn't do what I wanted. Basically, I just want this. Boop. There. Oh, that didn't. Nope. 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 Just this VStack. And then... Honestly, yeah. Let's just grab all of this. That's fine. Okay. And then we can just say here, barcode trigger section. Then we have that. A CISO at a publicly traded company called me to ask what a SQL injection is. Oh no. I don't know what the worst part of that is. That it was a CISO, that it was at a publicly traded company, or that they called you. All right, what is our border radius here? 10. Fix that up. Perfect. We also need our spacer. Or sorry, our separator. I almost kind of want to be like color dot black dot frame height 1. Yeah, there we go. Dot padding leading 10. Okay, it's not 10. It'd be 16. That's actually true. And then dot background white. Yeah, look at that. We're good at drawing things. Look at us go. Oops, I don't know what I'm doing. Barcode triggers separator. Yep. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Now we need these buttons. We need the buttons to have a title. We need the buttons to have a subtitle. And I'm guessing that that subtitle can be optional, but figure it out. Okay. We're getting somewhere, I think. Unfortunately. So we decided, oh, this is not black. Yeah, see, this is the problem, is that I need the color to be the primary color. That primary color is not necessarily primary, dot primary. Because if I say dot primary, then it's changes based on this tint. See, if I say primary here, it's like, oh, you're in a button, so you clearly want the button tint. And I'm like, I actually don't want the button tint. Could you make it not the button tint? They're like, but you want it to be the button tint. Maybe this is all I want. You thought I finished this app yesterday? I did not. That was wrong. Type shape style has, okay, can I just put the color then? Color dot. I do not, well, no, I don't own a PC or Windows laptop. The closest thing that I own is a Steam Deck. Yeah, no, I'm just kind of not a fan of Windows. I don't have anything against it. I've used a Mac my whole life and never really got used to it, I guess, is the big answer there. Nothing that you can think of that is enhanced by using Windows right now? Okay, so that gives me those colors at least. Now the question is, can I figure out what color A, that separator is? B, that the chevron is? And yeah, I mean, I have a PC for gaming. It's my, Steam Deck. Do we have a system color for these? Yeah, no, it is Linux, but it's for PC gaming. PC does not necessarily imply Windows, I guess. I don't know. Okay, what are my system UI colors? This is what I need to know. Can I find whichever one is like that color for the chevron? That's not true at all. Yeah, no, the default color for chevrons in a UI table view cell is typically the system's default tint color, which is blue. Okay. I'm less convinced that it's system gray, but we can try system gray. There's how many, look at how many system grays there are. But we'll try system gray. You want to try system gray? We'll try system gray. Is it close enough? I don't think that's the right color. Yeah, no, look at how much lighter that is. It's a way different color. Is it not dot secondary? Well, the problem with using color dot secondary is that it takes on the tint color of the button. Normally, that is there a reason why you are creating the Listro UI by yourself and not using the default implementation by Apple? Yes. I'm not going to go over the whole thing again, but if I use the system list one, this barcode that I have here gets clipped. Let's see if I can fake it real quick. Yeah, here. Actually, honestly, if we just set this to inset grouped, it should show what's happening. Wait, I need to switch this back to list. Bear with me for a second. Okay. This is what's happening. This shadow here, you can see that, I mean, it's very subtle, but you can see that it's just getting hard cut off at this border. It happens on the edge as well. I mean, it's incredibly subtle, but it's enough to annoy me. And that's what's happening. And I could not find a way to make that not happen while still using inset grouped. Which, yes, would be ideal. You should keep this just commented out so when you go back, you can remind yourself why you had to remake all of this. Maybe that's what I put over in the form example. This is not doing anything anymore, but let's just copy all of this over to our form example. Yeah, I'll just keep this over here to show why this is happening. It's just that. If I could figure out a way to make that not happen, I would 100% switch back to Apple's default implementation. But can't. It's a pain, and it makes me sad. I love that it just like picked a system gray 3. I don't know. Maybe it's that one. There's another review. Hey, thank you for the follow, Bagot28. I was gonna say that didn't seem to change anything, but it's because I forgot to switch that back. Yeah, that looks close enough. We'll stick with that one. All right. I do think that there is still some problems here. Are these both? Yeah, I guess these are both 17. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say if they're not, then we need to fix some other stuff, but welcome, fellow Swifty. Oh, alignment comes first. That's why this is not working. So what alignment did I have there? Was it 8? Why was it 8? Alignment. I also have another problem, but we'll come back to that. Baseline. First text baseline. Spacing. 8. Okay. This text needs to be aligned. Trailing. Okay. Okay. So we have that. We have this. Now what I need is I need to pass in the primary and secondary titles. And then probably an action of some kind. Yeah, button action label. Okay. Button action. And then we can just uncomment all of this. This is our label. Init with action at escaping. Nothing to void. Time to be elsewhere. I was looking good. Thank you. Have a good rest of your day. Help if I spelled escaping right, wouldn't it? Okay, so now we can catch our action. Then I think the other thing that we need is like title, string, subtitle, string, and then save both of those, which you probably need to do this. Then we're gonna need to figure out the accessibility of all this. This is why I really wish that we could have just used Apple's one. Maybe I should have just redesigned the whole app after finding out that that wasn't going to work, but I was too married to this particular design. Okay, and then the second one that we want is what? Date none. Oh, nice. I love that it crashed. Okay. Now let's actually use these things down here. Title. Perfect. All right, we're getting somewhere. Okay, the next thing that I need to figure out is... Yeah, this gets darker when we tap on it. And it fades in. That's fun. Okay. Hopefully we're not going to need to implement that. How do I do this with buttons? I remember there's like a button style. Is it button style? Yeah, it's button style that we need to deal with. It's not what it is though, is it? Realist first. Welcome, BitSpectre. Yeah, I just need to inherit from button style. And then I define what it looks like when we do a thing. Hi. I mean, that is less dramatic than the other one that we had. Still not right. Is there a button style that just does what we want so that I don't have to worry about this? And I'm sure automatic's the default. Yeah, this is doing way too much. That's not at all what we want. It bordered. Oh God, no, definitely not. Never mind, just kidding. Back out. Okay, I think we need a button style and we're gonna have our own button style. Struct, barcode, triggers, button style, And then we wait for this so that we can click the button that says add stubs for conformance, and then we get mad about the fact that that doesn't actually work the way that we want. So we just say make body and return some view. Yeah, there we go. Let's get this nice API here. Barcode triggers. Look at that. Boom. Do that. Oh, it didn't work. Fine. Oh yeah, static stored properties. Not. Well, I mean, we can do static var and style. But I'm pretty sure that also doesn't work anyway. Requires self-constraint in the protocol extension. Oh well, we'll just do it the other way. Fine. I wanted the nice UI, but some things are not meant to be. Okay. So I think the question here is, this is basically needs to go away. And then what we're going to do here is we're going to say I'm realizing that we have a problem with our separator, but I'm kind of trying to decide not to deal with it right now, but it's okay. If we put this here, then we can swap this out. And ideally what we can do is we can swap this out based on if configuration dot is pressed, color dot white, else color dot blue. I don't know. We're just gonna hard code it out now just to see what happens. Except the other way around. Okay, so it does do the animation effect for us. That's perfect. That's a good thing. I don't like how this separator looks. But at the moment, I'm also kind of like... Also, that's not... Because we also got to change the font colors. Right? So when we press this... Oh, no. Well, this doesn't actually do anything. What does that... Gotta get off, taken off for your haircut? Nice. Why am I having so much trouble with this? I feel like I just want to just look at an actual Apple app now to see how this works. As opposed to trying to build out what I want this to look like and work like. All right. Notes. Notes has chevrons in it, right? Yeah, but they're not the right list. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, graffiti. That's the word I wanted. Okay. Well, yep, yep. Okay, so if we just press that one, it didn't actually change anything in there. I need something that has chevrons in it, though. What about settings? Settings has chevrons in it, right? Right there. Okay, so it actually doesn't change anything. I'm just wrong about how press state works. It changes nothing. Yeah, settings. For some reason, I could have sworn that it, like, inverted some of the colors. But I guess not. I guess I'm wrong. That does make life a lot easier. If I can just do this. Yeah, I mean... I see what part of the problem is. I think, maybe. I don't know. Hang on, we're gonna full screen this again. Yeah. Oh, I tried clicking on the thing. That doesn't work. Here, we're gonna take a screenshot of this. And we're gonna press and hold. Come on. Why won't you show me the thing? Okay. And then we're gonna take a screenshot of this. And I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. Actually, you know what? We could just do this. I'm pretty sure that what's happening is that chevron is actually slightly translucent. And so when it has a different background, it gets darker. Trying to hide the thing out of the way. There we go. Yeah, I'm willing to bet anything that these colors are not the same color. It's hard to tell exactly what the color they are. Yeah, these are different colors. Oop, oop, oops. So the answer is that this is some color, but it's slightly transparent, so that when we have a different color behind it, it's also different. 205, 204, 211. Do we have a color that is that? We can just copy colors. Because what I'm thinking is, if we can figure out, what color it is in both cases, really what I need to do is I need to go back there. I need to, hold on. We're gonna go back into settings. We're gonna do this, and then we're gonna screenshot it. And I forgot how to take a screenshot on a phone with a home screen, home button. Then we're gonna airdrop it. For the Mac Studio. Save to downloads. Open this in Acorn. This is gonna give us better colors. The other thing is basically JPEG'd. Although these colors are pretty bad too. Wait, this is JPEG. What the heck? Oh yeah, I forget. When you take a screenshot and you're on this screenshot page, this page, if you airdrop from here, it's a JPEG. But if you save it to photos and then you open it up in the photos and then you airdrop it, don't send me any notifications. And then you airdrop it, then it's a PNG. No, please don't open my photos app. Thank you. Did I not say to save it to downloads? Did I tell it to open in photos? Save to downloads. I'll open that in Acorn. Yeah, see, these are the same thing. One of them's JPEG and one of them's PNG. Now if we zoom way in, it's still all gross. It's less gross. It's actually not all that different. Okay, yeah, no, this is fixed. Okay. A4, A4, AA. Whereas if we do it here, yeah, it's like different. Well, no, it's kind of the same. That JPEG actually didn't make it too much worse. Whatever. So if we figure out what our background color is, D1, D1, D6 versus FFF, FFF, and then our color change here, then we should be able to math out what the color actually is. Because you're supposed to multiply them together. There's like a way to do this. The Calca. Because I don't have Sequoia installed and we don't have math notes. Okay, so we're gonna say pressed background R equals, we're just gonna hard code 255 for everything right now. Yep. Press background R, press background G, press background B, press, normal background. Oh, here. Unfortunately, I don't think this thing has multiple cursors, so we can't do like select this and say normal. Normal. You got to do that. And then we want Pressed and normal chevron RGB. If I can find, just I do at least a find and replace the background. Replace background. Replace with chevron. Let's see. Next. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. And then I think that the answer is, we can say chevron. Yeah, I think we actually just want to do this. Chevron RGB and A. This time we get an A. And then I just want to do a search for normal underscore. Okay. So our standard color, our pressed background is 209, 209, 214. 209, 209, 214. And our normal background we know is 255, 255, 255. Okay. Our pressed chevron is, and make sure that we get right in the center. Not getting in the anti-aliasing. 164, 164, 170. And our normal chevron is 197, 197, 199. And then there's some amount of math that we can do to figure these out. And I'm trying to remember exactly what it is. This is A. So what I want to say is, I think it's, because you have to solve like a system of equations. Pressed background, pressed chevron R equals pressed background R times one, well, let's do alpha from 0 to 1. Yeah, chevron alpha, we really don't know the answer to. Actually, we don't know the answer to any of these questions. Hold on. Pressed chevron R equals pressed background R times chevron, no, times chevron 1 minus chevron A. Yeah, that's it. Okay. I'm getting somewhere. Calm down. Plus chevron R times chevron A. This is the answer here. And then I think what we can do is we can say chevron A equals, but then the answer is it doesn't actually know that yet, because it's still missing some answers. End of your day here. Gotta go. Have fun with the rest of the stream. Yeah. Looking forward to the recap on Threads. Nice. Yeah, I will have a recap when it's done. I think I need to just look up how to do this. Calculate alpha from 2 colors. Because like, I think I've got the math mostly working there. Standard blending equation is out equals alpha times new plus 1 minus alpha times old, where out, new, and old are RGB colors, and alpha is a floating point number in the range from 0 to 1. So what you have for red, 240 times 0.11 times new R plus 0.9 times 255. Solving for new R, we get this value. The problem is we don't have old or new in this case. What we have is out. No, we have old. We don't have new. And we don't have alpha. That's the thing. We don't have alpha and we don't have new. So in order to find that, we need to calculate it across multiple different colors. And then we have alpha. That's it. Okay. It was a Hey Jay Wilson. Yeah. Okay, I kind of feel like I actually just need to write this down on paper. It's probably easier. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab some paper. And yeah, if it's an ad, it's a good time to do it. And thank you for the follow, HR. Hang on. I will be right back. Is Donuts' watch streak safe? Who knows? I don't know. And thank you for the sub, BitSpectre. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, I'm back with pen and paper. I'm going to do math on pen and paper more easily than trying to do it over here. If I have, and you all are just going to have to, I'm going to talk out loud. You're doing math. I need, yeah. P of R equals I guess it's R of PC equals R of PB times 1 minus A plus R of C. Yeah. Times A. And then we did solve this out. This is going to help us here. So it's going to be A equals negative R of PC plus 209 divided by that negative R of C plus 209. Okay, so then we need to plug this into a different formula. Because yeah, what we need to solve for is actually R of C and A of C. So then this is going to be normal chevron R is equal to normal background R times 1 minus chevron A, chevron R over A. So then this is normal chevron R plus 255. This is the same deal, but we have different numbers. Okay, so but they both equal that. And then I already forget how to do the math out the other way anyway. Jesus. Okay. Is there anything that we can do with this? Given that we know this. Yeah, we've now gotten rid of A, period. But we don't. But we do know what negative press chevron R is. It's 164. So 209 minus 164. It's 45. So 45 plus, or sorry, 45 divided by 209 minus chevron R. We're going to invert these because it's going to make my life a lot easier. Equals 255 minus 197. 58 over 55 minus chevron R. We know that. So 45 over 209 divided by chevron R is equal to 58 divided by 255 minus chevron R. Chevron R is equal to that value, 49.76. Okay, so if we know what chevron R is now, and then we go back into this, press chevron R, which 164 is equal to 164, sorry. Yeah, 164 equals pressed background R, 209, blah, 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 blah. 209 times 1 minus chevron A plus, wait, did I do this wrong? Chevron R, which we now know is, we have the value for that. Chevron R times chevron A. But you know what chevron R is. Why would you not put this in this number? This is the part that I don't understand. Why aren't you mathing this all the way out? Oh. Copy this. Do this. $0.2826. Okay. I think we finally have an answer for this. Okay. So now, given that, we should be able to figure out what R, G, and B all are. We already have R. R is 50-ish. We're gonna say it's just 50. We're not gonna do like weird. We're not gonna round these things. Chevron R is 50. Chevron A is, that one we'll keep, 0.2826. I'm okay with weird numbers for the alpha value. That's fine. So then we need to just convert these to something else. Pressed chevron G equals pressed background G times 1 minus chevron A, which we have the value for, plus chevron G. Okay, so now what is chevron G? Why are you like this? We know what press chevron G is, though. Why would you not fill this in for me? If I define a line, y coordinate equals a, I can solve for x coordinate. Okay, hold on. Maybe this is what I need to do. I'm confused. We're gonna go with that. Pressed chevron G is what? 164? 164 times 3.5386 minus 530.5612 is also 50. Is that what we've decided? Is that this is just also 50? Okay, whatever. I'm giving up on all this. Okay, B. That looks a lot like the other one. This value is the same, so that's probably... So this one is 58. Okay, so now let's map this all out. If we get rid of press chevron B, should be 214, or at least a number close enough to 214. Why would you not? Oh, sorry, we need to comment on this line. That's not right. That is right. Actually, that is right. It should come out to about 170, and it does. I'm calling that good enough. This is our chevron color. 50, 50, 58 at 28% opacity. I give up. Okay. The real question is the font size also a different color? Because I feel like it probably is. What is this? 119, 119, 126. Yeah, this is also a different color. The problem is, yeah, this text secondary is not opaque. Text primary, I hope to God, is. If this isn't, I don't know what I'm going to do. It totally is. Okay. The difference is, I think text secondary, did we actually... Because we were able to base that one on UI color. We actually might be safe on that one. Thank you for all of your help. Okay, so that secondary color is already somewhat opaque. I'm happy with this. Problem is, this one probably is not. Yeah, okay. I feel like I'm finally actually getting somewhere. Is it anywhere good? Probably not. But does it exist? Yes. It's a value. System fill colors. Ooh, maybe this is what I should be using? Medium-sized shapes is the background of the switch. Large shapes. Complex content. Maybe it should just be system fill. That's 0.2. Which is not anywhere near what we were at. And that's way too translucent. But maybe if we say... Well, no, because anything more would be even more transparent, right? Yeah. 0.16 is even more ridiculous. Yeah, these are not going to get any better. I am very curious as to whether or not there's a value here that would be the right color. I don't think there would be, right? Tertiary label. Oh, shoot. It might be tertiary label. The whole thing may just be tertiary label. That's pretty close to the numbers that we got through very bad guess and check. It's pretty close. Now the question is, we need to figure out what our fill color is, which was 209, 209, 214. But again, we're also assuming that it's I should have known this because I picked a different thing. Dang it. I picked in here what that color was. And I totally should have tried this. And this is what I should have done. I hard coded this color. What I should have done is I should have just clicked like primary fill color. Light. Yeah, see, that's too light. Anything else gets just worse. Then we also tried secondary label. That's too dark. That's pretty dang close. That's too light. I should have just done this. I just click around in here and I would have found the answer way earlier. Oh well. Now the question is, yeah, what is the background color of this view? Right now it's white, but if I'd said, is it almost that? Just primary fill color? Primary fill color. Tertiary fill color. Primary fill. That's way too dark. These get darker as they go? No, they shouldn't. Oh, hang on. I might be dumb. Yeah, that actually looks right. Okay, I'm gonna consider that good enough. I am so tired. I just want to be done with this. I don't like that separator thing, but I cannot be bothered anymore to deal with it. I have a theory for how I want to deal with it, but I can't do anymore. What is uptime? Are you asking how long I've been streaming? 2 hours and 33 minutes. I feel like that's not true. I have not gotten enough done today. Because I decided to be dumb about it and write everything from scratch. I'm realizing I should just do this. All right. My question is, how is some of this stuff working? But I'm gonna stop asking that question. I'm realizing that these all need to be localized string keys. Well, not necessarily. Actually, no, none of them are localized string keys. I'm an idiot. Ignore me. None of these are localized string keys. We don't believe in localized string keys around here. Okay, everything is cleaned up. Needs preview though. Hooray! Okay, I think we can commit this at least. All right. Now that we have that, can we actually start putting together what this page looks like? I think the answer... No, not what this page looks like. The page already looks like what it's supposed to look like. What I need to do is... I still need to create the button. The Create Apple Wallet Pass button. I guess what all did I decide that I needed to do today? I really do, I guess, just need to lay out the view today. Because I do have geofencing as the next 2 days, Friday and Saturday. So if all I needed to do today was do this, that's maybe less of a pain than I thought it was originally going to be. I may not be as far behind as I thought I was going to be. Which is better. Which is good. I like not being as far behind as I might otherwise be. So then I guess what I need to do is I need to just start passing stuff around. I still need that other button. But I also need to just start moving stuff between. So yeah, I do need to go back and do that. I need to separate this barcodes from... because this is all persistable stuff. What I need is I need like a domain level model for barcodes. And that is going to have... not only the barcode model itself, but also... what all do we have in here? Because yeah, the other problem that I got going on here is like I have this barcode model type. They have barcode models inside of here. These just have strings and correction levels. Like these should be handled out to something more. Yeah, these all need to be moved back into persistence. And then something else needs to be done about this. All right, let's go do that. The first thing that I'm going to do is, yeah, just actually move all of those things back. That would help. I don't have any tests in this test folder, right? Yep. Okay, cool. Move back into here. All right. What I need to do is I need a file that is like barcode. Literally just called barcode. What does this have? This is going to have... actually, no, this is not even going to be barcode. This is going to be code. This is going to have the actual value of the barcode. Yeah, which means maybe this should have like a type alias to it. Value. That would be something. Who knows what. This will have its actual value, and that'll be represented as something that we can actually pass around. Title. Location, optional. And a date, optional. Although maybe this should be an array of triggers. Of which location and date are different types of triggers. Do we need anything else? I think the answer is no, not yet. We have a code. The code has a value. The value could be a QR code or an EAN code or a whatever code. And then it has an array of triggers. And those triggers could be different things. Okay. I think I have a way forward. So we're going to say... here, let's just build all of these out in here. Struct QR code. So yeah, I guess we need a protocol code value. This may just be a marker protocol. I may not have anything in particular here. Let value code value. This is a case where I almost wish we had the like sealed classes from Kotlin. Enums are pretty close, but sealed classes have a thing that's better, which is that you can kind of, I mean, they are actual classes. And so you can just define them outside of each other. Because it would be nice to have, I could have like an enum of code value. That's not really what I want. I don't want it to be an enum. I could have it be an enum, but I don't want it to be an enum. You get me? This isn't really a title, this is more of a name. Okay, QR code value is a code value. Struct code value. And then we have a protocol trigger. Struct location trigger. And a date trigger. Also, I'm realizing that I'm building out not even the thing that we're building. Here we go. So then what I want is everywhere that was previously touching this. Okay, I'm realizing I'm making several mistakes here. Hold on. This should not be in barcodes test. This should be in barcodes proper. Save. These all need to be moved back into persistence. Now can I build? Okay. The problem is I need to be able to pass a barcode. I need to be able to pass a code into barcode view. So if we go into barcode view, it needs to not take a barcode model. This should fail to build now. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Barcode view takes in, we're going to call this code now instead of barcode. And this takes in a code. I don't think that we can do it like this, right? We can't just say some code. Yeah. And I also can't do that. I can't shadow that name like that. Okay. I mean, part of the problem. Okay. Public struct code. Public protocol code value. Ooh. Now, I don't have to worry about this part. We do want a value and a name and triggers. Yeah. Okay. Maybe we don't trigger to be a protocol. I think we want location and date. Because we are going to want that saved somewhere else. Okay. Whatever. We'll come back. Reference to generic type code requires arguments in brackets. Yeah, I couldn't do that. I guess all I really care about here is the value in this page. And then we do need to figure out how to do this. I think this is going to go back to our renderer. Yeah, this is barcode generator. I'm going to rename that to barcode renderer. And that is going to have important information. Okay. This is going to be value is code.value. Any code value cannot conform to code value. Why not? Oh, we can get rid of form example too. No, I'm messing with this. Any code value cannot conform to code value. But we shouldn't have any code value. We have a concrete value. We know what its type is. Oh, no, we don't. Just kidding. There we go. Hey, that makes way more sense. Okay, so this I still need to deal with. Yeah, so my barcode generator, maybe I won't rename it. My barcode generator. Yeah, see, I do have a barcode in here that I probably can get rid of. This does not need to exist. This is what would have been what we're now building. We're going to move this to the trash. Hopefully that doesn't break too many things. Did not. It was not used. Okay. Our barcode generator. This is the part where I wish we had sealed classes. Because the only other way that I can think of to fix this is that this needs to know like what its rendering class is, which is not ideal. Or I have no way of guaranteeing a compile time. That I definitely have a value. That I have a renderer for a given value, I guess is what I'm meaning to say. Because yeah, the alternative is that I do have, I make code value a QR, or sorry, a enum. If I make this an enum, then I can switch over that enum, and I can guarantee that I have every single one. If I don't switch over the enum, I can't switch over the enum, then I need to just take in an arbitrary code value and assume that I have a thing for that, which is not ideal. Oh well, I'm just gonna have to deal with it. Because, yeah, I don't think that I can do this, right? I can't say case QR value. Well, for one thing... Oh, hold on. For one thing, I have no guarantee that I even have access to these. Can you not switch over type? You think you fixed your streaming dot frames? Nice. Case is. Switch must be exhaustive. Add a default clause. I don't want to add a default clause. But if I say and code value. Dot type. Yeah, see, this still wants an exhaustive no matter what. Which makes me think it would be better for this just to be an enum. Boo. Steady 4,000 kilobits per second of your gorgeous self now. Did you start streaming just to test it out? Just a test stream? Nice. Yeah, I guess this would be better for it to be an enum. Yeah, now these aren't code values. They're just a thing. Now this doesn't matter. Now this doesn't matter. You are code value. Baldur's Gate 2 Enhanced is now free on Amazon Gaming. I haven't played any of the Baldur's Gates. Baldur's Gates. Okay, so then this doesn't need to be anything. This is just going to be code renderer, which we have not done, but we're just going to say value is value. Hurrah! Okay, so then I don't actually need this. I can actually just move this up here. And then we can trash all of that. Perfect. Okay. So instead of this, I need to pass in a value. But in order to do that, I need to figure out what all of these other things need. So let's go back to our code. So our QR code value, let's actually just pull up our QR barcode model. And basically what we need to do is we need to translate some of this stuff to here. So I'm pretty sure QR codes can just have raw data and not necessarily strings. How am I creating these QR barcode model? Like when I scan this from our data scanner. I don't see who that is, but I'm assuming it's this guy. Oh no, it was compiled dev. You're too excited. Okay. Why is this Kineo? That's incorrect. Okay. We call revcat meow, where revcat meow was passed in our coordinator. This is revcat meow. We guard that we have a barcode. We get a barcode result mapper barcode model. Barcode model from a VN barcode observation. QR code model from an observation. We get a payload string value. I'm guessing we could also get a payload like data value. VN barcode observation. Of course, I forgot that Xcode's documentation is broken for the vision framework because of course it is. Payload data, but only on iOS 17? That's strange. Okay, so maybe it is just a string. I don't know. Okay, so if this does just have a string, QR barcode model, then yeah, I guess all we want is a value, let value string, let correction level. This needs to be a correction level, which we have not defined yet. But I think we actually have defined it. It's just somewhere else. It's in our renderer. Yeah, it's here. Let's actually just steal this and delete this file. Other things did need that. That's fine. It's okay. QR barcode has a payload. Oh wait, what are we? Payload is a QR payload, which is expressible by string literal. I feel like all of this stuff should just be moved back to the other thing. This should not be in barcode generator. But a QR payload could have data. But it's also expressible by string literal. It is data. Hmm. There's all kinds of things in here that I had done way back in the day. Yeah, I feel like most of this stuff should just actually be in our barcodes area. Yeah, this is what we're gonna do. Enum mask pattern. Okay, now we have the generator. We have generation error. We have a barcode. I think this is going to be a barcode renderer. I'm going to rename that. This is also going to be a QR code renderer. QR code value dot payload. QR code value. Actually, we don't care about payload and correction value. We can just start with code value, right? Value is a QR code value. I don't know why I'm making all of this so complicated. Then we don't need this, and we don't need this. What we need is just private let value QR code value. Be sure we're not even saving this symbol version, so we probably don't actually need to do this, but whatever. QR code value. Oh geez, that's a lot of text. I will look at it in a second. QR code value. This needs a payload, which can be initted with a string. But yeah, let's call this payload. Payload. Right now we're just gonna, well, yeah, no, let's have the real init. Then let's also have an init with string, which is self.init with payload. Payload string correction level. It's in the correction level. Okay. Self.init with value. No, self.init with value. Okay, this needs to be string. Hold on. We'll get there. Self.init with value. No, it's still mad at me. Cannot find QR code value in scope. Okay, needs to import barcodes, which should get us that. Okay, we're a little bit closer. Self.value equals value. Self.init with value. There we go. QR code value. String. Correction level. M. I don't know. Yeah, we did hardcode M earlier. Symbol version 1. Okay. We have that down. This is value.payload. This is value.correction level. Oh my god. Okay, we're almost here. I just want things to be... Why are you... Okay, I give up. I'm going to read your question. How do iOS app developers leverage Swift programming language, UIKit frameworks, core data persistence, Grand Central Dispatch concurrency, auto layout constraints, core animation rendering, animation app extensions architecture, metal graphics APIs to engineer high-performance, responsive, feature-rich applications that adhere to... I mean, one step at a time is the answer to that question. One step at a time. Honestly, like some of that stuff I've never even used. I have never used metal graphics APIs. App extensions architecture. There's not really an architecture to it. You just create an app extension. That's all it is. Yeah, UIKit frameworks most people aren't doing. Core data persistence I try to avoid just in general. Grand Dispatch concurrency, that's old hat. Nobody uses that anymore. Same with auto layout constraints. Or honestly, UIKit frameworks. All these, just throw them all away. Nutterfy is the closest to metal user you know of. We had somebody give a talk at our local Xcoders on metal shaders recently, and they seem cool, but I don't know. Yeah, you forgot to mention combine. Okay, let's get rid of some of the rest of the stuff. Our initializer. It doesn't like our initializer. Fine. No, it's public now. Believe me. Honestly, this also should probably just take in the code value. Yeah, let's just throw in the code value here. Why is it called error corrected payload? That's weird. Data is inaccessible. Why? Happy Friday Eve. Ooh, what time is it? It's 4:14. Okay. Still got plenty of time. Blah, 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 blah. Self dot value. Okay. You heard that. That's good. Okay. Value. Value. Hooray. Okay. So we still don't have any way of creating these. And that's fine. We're okay with this. We're getting somewhere. Oh my god. This has been a gigantic nightmare. Okay. QR barcode previews. This is not a thing anymore. Also, why are we not just using hash preview? Is this probably because we started this before this? Probably. Why does this init with a string? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that number is. I'm gonna stop using that number. I'll start just using this. Look at this. And then I guess we give it a frame so that we can actually read it. Fine. That renders now. Okay, finally, large barcode. We need to be able to actually create a barcode. That would help. Value. Okay, so what I'm thinking here is we have a code. I think what I want is to
Compile dev says boom sparkles.
There you go. I want to have static functions on here that are QR, and they just have the existing things. Value, string, correction level. I do want QR code value dot correction level. That one I do need. That now requires these to actually be a thing. That part works. But this should also return a code. Should have a code that has a no, this should be code value. Sorry. It should go here. There we go. But I'm realizing that this is not what I want. Return .qr QR code value string value correction level. Is that gonna work? Not really. Why not? Because it's not public? Yeah. Holy crap, does it actually build again? Oh my god. That is not the whole app though, so we need to build the whole app, which is almost certainly still not going to work. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Okay. This is the thing. None of these should matter about some of this stuff. Like, they should not care about barcode model. This should now be code. Coed, yes. Code. Init with code. Code. Self dot code equals code. Yeah, we're good with that. Okay. This does not need to exist, which means we do need to find a new name for Kenny. No. That doesn't need to exist anymore. Because what we need here instead is code renderer for code dot value. Okay. Somebody remind me to keep code dot whatever. Barcode dot type. Switch barcode dot code dot value. That should be fine. Yeah, that's all we need to do. Actually, you know what? We're just gonna put Kitty No down here. Hey, thank you for the follow, Cricket. Yeah, this is all we need down here. You forgot to hit that last time? Not a problem. The height of the barcode view for the given barcode model. Boom. All right. This should now be that. We build now? Sweet. Code. Okay, so this is where we need to pass in a new code. I almost want to add thing here still. Static, public, static, func, QR. The idea is that we would get rid of these eventually, but that's a problem for somebody in the future. These are really only useful in previews. What do we need to take in a value? Name and a value. We don't need a correction level. That's fine. Perfect. Yeah, the other thing that I would like is that I would like to find like a type safe way to say you can only have valid EAN values. That'd be great. I don't think that there's an easy way for me to do that. It'd be really cool if I could just be like, no, you can only pass in these particular values. I know you can do it in TypeScript. Maybe. I don't know. That might not actually be true. I'm pretty sure you can do it in TypeScript, though. How complex are the requirements for EAN values? Not very. It's just like a fixed number of digits. I think the main thing that I would want is I would want to say that it should be of a given length and given digits. And then the only other thing is that the last digit is a check digit, and there's only a certain way of like there's only the value of that last digit is based on the value of all the other digits. But even if I could just say it has to be a string and they all have to be digits. Sorry, it has to be a string of X length and they all have to be digits. That would be good enough for me, but yeah, it would be a failable init. I want it in the type system. Why is the name not first? Name should be first. I don't know why I did that. Code, name, value, EAN. Custom types are added to the type system too. I want it enforced in the type system. Okay. Code, QR, name, value, correction level, M. Code, Ian, value, that's fine. Name, yes, I do still need a name. Store, loyalty. Okay, that builds now. Library cell, barcode. Okay, so this is where things are gonna start getting fun. Repository should return me not barcode model. It should return me codes. Oops. A simple macro should work. That's true. We do have macros. That could work. That's a good idea. Have I done library cell yet? I did. Okay. Requires that code is identifiable. That's fine. We can make it identifiable. Just gonna keep pushing this down the rabbit hole. I guess it would help if this had a thing. We never did EAN barcode over here, did we? EAN digit. Wait. No, this is all for rendering. Okay, I was gonna say. Encoded value array of booleans. Wait, what? Yeah, we do have an EAN value. This is the thing. EAN value dot encoded value. We almost need this to be a thing. And this does throw. So hey, that thing that you said about the available initializer can do that. All right, hold on. I don't want this encoded value being over here. Does anything else care about this digit? I don't know. Okay, hold on. We're gonna just call this payload just to have the same name across the thing, even though it's not really a payload. Public let payload. You know, what's interesting is I don't think that this is what this should be. Enhanced value all satisfy is number. Else throw that error. Invalid barcode value. Set the value to value. We don't check anything else until we get to encoded value. We don't care about encoded value until we don't care about encoded value until we need to render it. That is a thing that we need. Yeah, see, this is what I wanted to avoid. Is like, I don't want to have to avoid that, like, oh, value contains a non-integer character. I do feel like, yeah, value should not be saved here. This should almost be an array of just like ints. An array of digit. I mean, really. Where digit could be a different thing. Digit for character. EAN digit 0. D0. D1, D2, D3. Okay, so we actually do have EAN digits. Oh, geez. Oh, lordy. Why did I do all of this? This is obnoxious. It was like, I need to turn the AC on, but the AC is already on. It's just not doing enough. Why did I decide to go down this giant rabbit hole? This should not be stored as a value. This value should be, I mean, really what we want is we want each digit in here. I do have AC in Seattle. A lot of places don't, but it's becoming more and more common. And this is a fairly new house, so it does. Okay, what I want here though I don't want to store this as a value. What I want to store this as is 13 individual digits. Yeah, I almost want digit to be in here. So that once it gets into here, we know that it is guaranteed to be true, guaranteed to be real. Like once it's in here, we're all fine. Humidity's the worst you used to live in Redmond. I don't know that it's particularly humid right now. I don't have a barometer in this room, so. Doesn't feel primitive. Primitive? That's not even a word. Primitive. It's not particularly humid. You were in Redmond also, no AC? Payload, private digit LED. Yeah, because this is what I want. I want an array of 13 digits. Specifically. Not really an array. I want to know what all my digits are. Private let digit 0. Digit. I just want 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 3. 6. 6. 7. 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. I think it's better to just start with 1. I don't know. Okay. This should only ever throw if we can't do that. That's fine. I'm happy with this. Let's do that. What I then want to do is self.value is not this. Self.value, this is our encoded value. It's not over here. We need to go back to this page. This should not become an array of Booleans. What this should be, we should get all of this and just digit. Okay, what are we trying to do? Yeah, this part. I need parts of these, but I don't need all of these. This is what's going on here. Okay. I need more water is what I need. Annie, can you refill this? Yeah, wake up. I'm gonna go grab some more water. I will be right back. Everything is being slow. Hello. All right. Why am I doing huge refactors today? Who knows? I still am regretting doing this thing right here, but it's okay. We'll figure it out. All I really need to do is I need to say for each of the items in here, we need to I'll answer that in a minute. For each of these values in here, I need to turn it into an int, and then I need to I just need this digit for character, blah blah blah, do all of this, and then save that into the right spot. But what I need to know is I need to know which digit this goes into, which means I think what I need to do, this is the problem. I almost need like a reference to the property. Yeah, every 2 weeks is pretty standard. Sometimes you have just 2 days of the month, and it'll be like, oh, it's like the 14th and the 28th of every month. That's the only other thing that I've seen. But yeah, every 2 weeks is, I think, generally the more common. But yeah, I have also seen just like they picked 2 days in the month, or the 1st and the 15th or something like that. I didn't realize that question was as easy as it was until KNH answered it. I mean, really what I need is I just need, need a nap is what I need. Okay. EAN code value. In Europe, most of the companies are paying every 10th of the month or on the last day of the month. Yeah. I have heard that a lot of European companies only pay once a month. Americans can't hold on to money that long. Okay, I don't think I need these. I mean, I think I need them somewhere, but I don't think I need them here. What I do need is I need this. Digit for character. Really what I need is I need a EAN payload creator, basically. EAN payload parser. I don't know. Yeah. This is what I really need. This file needs to handle all of the shenanigans of the other payload. And what I need is this. That was incredibly loud. Struct EAN payload parser. Does not have an init. It has a func. It's okay. I don't understand what today's about. Okay, flanker. That's fine. Salaries are mentioned monthly, not yearly. Func payload for value throws an EAN code value dot payload. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Okay, now I can have an enum EAN payload parser error. Yeah, that's the thing that I want. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Where? I don't know. We're getting somewhere. Can I can do the special throws now though. Look at this. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. Now I don't need this. I can just do that. And then if I scroll down to here and cut this one out, I can just copy this. Do that. Invalid barcode value. Hooray. Okay. This throws a EAN code value payload digit. Yeah. Okay. This also throws EAN payload parse error. Yeah. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Where, I don't know, but we are getting somewhere. I like how it's just completely given up on. Okay, yeah, there we go. This part. Yeah? Okay, value contains non-integer character. Yes. Move that over. Sweet. Okay. I don't want to just type alias payload equals EAN code value dot payload. We don't have to have quite so many shenanigans here. Boop. Then we can say payload dot digit. Because then these are all going to be payload dot digit. Yeah? Okay. I have no idea how on earth this would happen, but okay, sure. Should not be possible to have a digit that is not 0 through 9, but it could happen. I don't know. All right, so what we need to do here is we need to create a payload. Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. What has happened here? Cannot convert value of type int to expected argument type array of Boolean. I agree. That doesn't make any sense. You're right. How did we have this before? We had it initialized with map. Okay, so we probably need all of these. Means we need an EN section. Why would this have an array of... I don't know what this means, but whatever. We're just going to say that this is a section. It goes in payload. What is the worst device your code is built to run on? Oh, definitely older than an iPhone XR. Hold on. We'll go look, because... highlighter goes all the way back to 14. Right? I didn't see this build value. I think that is the furthest one back. Yeah, iOS 14. So iOS 14 support. Goes all the way back to the 6S. I mean, it does still run on my iPhone SE. Got it over there. I could go and actually run that on this phone. Run highlighter on .se. Sorry. Is there some transpiler for unsupported code, or do you avoid using new features? I don't avoid using new features, but I will find ways to gate them and say, you know, like only that this feature only works on this new phone. Like this thing will work, but it'll work better on newer devices. So I use plenty of new code. I just don't what am I trying to say? I just don't necessarily No, none of these should be a thing. L, G, and R should not exist. What is going on here? Because we shouldn't encode these yet. But I do need these to know something. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, this should be renamed when we encode it. That's what's going on here. I almost need these to have unique values to them, is the question. That's what's really going on here. This almost needs to be an enum. That's what's going on here. Okay, I'm with us now. Here we go. This is an enum. Okay. Suddenly this got a lot shorter. Do we need a section? We probably actually don't need a section anymore. Sections are for later. That's for encoding it. That's fine. Okay. Okay, so now that I have a parser, what I want to do is all of that. That's fine. Okay, we're getting somewhere. What I need to do is I basically need to go through each item at a given index and then get it that way. I think we're on track. Okay. Let payload equals. I almost need like a partial payload that I can fill it out and then send it, but no, that's not really even a thing. Yeah, we're just gonna say payload. Yep. This is gonna be ridiculous, but bear with me. Okay. Try. Actually, really, we just want to return. Return, try. And for each of these, we're just going to say digit for enhanced value 0. Is that a thing? Yep. Okay. We're just going to go down the line. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It shouldn't be private. Oh, because these are all private. Okay. I need an internal init on this. That's fine. Do it that way. Subscript is unavailable. Cannot subscript string with an int. Use a string index instead. That was why I checked before I did this. Okay. This is a private extension string because nobody else should use this. It's fine. Okay. Will that give us a payload? Yes, it will give us a payload. Now, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. QR code value. Yeah, we don't care about this. Okay, we don't care about that. I guess what we need to do is we need to finish making these identifiable. Yes. Okay. This would be identifiable. Yeah, I guess we don't. You don't get inherent identifiable, do you? Things cannot be inherently identifiable. Or am I just wrong? Also possible. If I make this identifiable, does it not make this inherently identifiable? I guess not, because only if they have an ID property, yeah. I was thinking about how like you can automatically generate the, like if you just conform something to equatable and all of its properties are equatable, then it is itself inherently equatable. That would be nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5. Dang it. 6, 7, 8, 9. Why not an array? Because I have a fixed number of digits and I want the type system to guarantee that for me. I want to make sure that once I have this value, it definitely has all of the things that I need. And I no longer have to be like checking whether or not these things are true or not. Numeric enum and use a raw value. I hate raw value. Ooh, can I make this an array of int? Is that as an array of int identifiable? Oh God, why are all these so stupid? Okay. This is what I get for trying to have code cleanliness, is that I just am hiding away all of my nightmare fuel. Although I guess since these are all themselves identifiable, I can just do this and not map it to an ID, right? Sorry, not identifiable, but rather digit. Property can be declared public as its type uses an internal type. Does it? Because this thing's gonna need to know about digits eventually anyway. That's fine. Now our code value needs to be identifiable, and I'm pretty sure we can just say our ID is our payload. Candidate has non-matching type en code value payload. Payload is identifiable. definitely use a 13-member tuple. I mean, that would be one way of doing it. But my... I don't understand why that works and why the other one wouldn't work. But you know what? I'm too tired to care. Okay. Both QR code and EN value are... Well, no, QR code is not yet identifiable. So I need to make this identifiable. Which means I probably need to make its payload identifiable, which thankfully is easy because it's data. Public var ID data array. Now this is identifiable because I can just make it the payload identifiability. Public var ID identifiable payload. Payload.id. I don't know. Ah. Okay. Now this can be identifiable. We're just going to switch on our ID switch self. It is not object identifier. It is... Shoot, these are going to be different. Because one's data and the other's not data. Okay, there's an array of digits. I give up. I absolutely give up. String describing value.id. It's identifiable. Hooray. Okay. We've gotten rid of a lot of the problems. We're getting somewhere. Okay. This needs a payload. We need the payload parser probably. Yeah. So this could throw. We're gonna say that this could possibly throw. Throws. Return, try, and then we need our parser. Let parser equals en payload parser. Payload is a parser dot payload for value. Hooray. Okay. Which means this now needs the throws. Return, try, that. Okay. We're getting somewhere. But this is now mad at me. This is just a preview. Try. Does that work? Perfect. I don't care. Barcode repository has no member codes. Yeah, that part we still need to deal with. Okay. Barcode result model. The barcode result mapper. This now needs to give us code. This would give us a QR code value. This would give us a EAN code value. EAN code value. Oh, can I actually just say code value.ean? I mean, I feel like I want this to throw. This should not return a code. This should return a code value. They should all return code values. Okay. Now we can have a barcode result mapper error. Case invalid symbology. No. BVN barcode symbology. Default. Row. Code result mapper error dot invalid symbology. Observation dot symbology. And then now we can return. Okay. This also throws. This also throws. We're going to say case missing payload string value. Barcode result mapper error. Payload string value error. Deal here. Okay. This is no longer return try optional. This is just return try. Getting somewhere. Oh, I can't put the try up there. Boo. Okay. Now I don't need this. I can just do that. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Turn.qr value string correction level. We're going to hardcode.m again. I'm probably going to regret hardcoding.m everywhere eventually. That's a problem for the future. Okay. Any barcode repository has no member codes. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Slowly, slowly, slowly. This doesn't know what a barcode model is. This is an image reader. This should say code value. This should return. We may not have an image in here. So that one actually is fine to return to nil. That's fine. Okay. Why is this a problem? Nil is not compatible with expected argument type code value. But is code value optional? Continuation could return an optional. What is wrong with you? It was fine when it was an optional barcode model. That's not right. I think it's probably because of this. Mapper dot value from first result. There we go, going in here. Try. What are you mad about now? Task isolated value of type code value passed as a strongly transferred parameter. Later accesses could erase. We ran into this error being weird before, and it turned out that it was just like let value equals, and then we had to grab that, and then we had to pass it, and then it was slightly more sane as an error, at least. Pretty sure that we just need to make this sendable. Oh my god. Sending value.sum. Value.sum. What? What? No, I'm not using 16.1. I'm just using 16.0. I'm not even using beta 5, which is the most recent one. Task isolated value.sum. What the hell? Okay, I'm just going to make this sendable because it is sendable. It's fine to be sendable. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I'd heard not great things of beta 5. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Fixes for false positives for detecting isolation regions. I mean, in this case, I really just do need to make everything sendable. It's fine. What are you mad about? Expected. You leave for 2 minutes. How dare you? This is going to be sendable. This is going to be sendable. Oh, God. This is going to... One day you'll catch a spam and mount him on the wall. Okay. Triggers need to be sendable. I don't know. Sure. Is it happier now? Can we go back to this code? Can we put this back where it was? Or so help me. We're getting somewhere. We're very, very slowly getting somewhere. Value of type any barcode repository has no member codes. This is not true. It does. It does have that. Problem is, the rest of this thing won't build. It doesn't have that. Okay. The next problem that I have is that I need to map these two codes. May or may not actually exist. Okay. I'm getting closer. Okay. We have our, okay, let's do the memory one first. Preview barcode repository. Yeah, okay. This is now codes. Okay. And instead of barcode model everywhere, we're gonna say it's a code, a name and a value and triggers. Okay. Boom. No triggers. None of these have any triggers. This is fine. Okay. Cocoa type. Code. Name. Fours. This is the number 4 a bunch of times. No triggers. Code. Name. Discord. Yeah, this is gonna need to change too. No triggers. Compile that. Go, 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 go. I'm gonna let you have this one. There we go. I've never seen them come two right back and back to back like that. Finally worthy. Preview varcode? Varcode. Okay. This is mad at me because it needs an initializer, which we have not defined. Must be going viral. Okay. Why are you mad at me? Call can throw, but errors cannot be thrown out of a property initializer. Oh. Try. Just force. Hooray, we've made this one work. Dear God. Okay. Warframe makers just rated a dude with over 9,200 people. That's ridiculous. Okay. Data scanner, we can deal with all of this later. That's fine. We'll come back to that one. We need the file barcode repository because any barcode repository, why is this still saying any barcode repository? Okay, yeah, because this hasn't actually built yet. That's the problem here. Codes. We need Apple to raid you. I don't think Apple would have that many people following them on Twitch. Okay, so we have our models. This is our barcode persisted model, which means we need to update our barcode persisted model to have more stuff. But that's fine. We'll get around to that. Our barcode persisted model has all of this. Has a barcode model type. They would if they were to see your stream. See, now the thing is like I don't think that people would be following Apple on Twitch because like what are they gonna do? I guess maybe like during WWDC. If they're like live streaming WWDC. Then they could do that. Okay. I think we're finally getting somewhere. None of these should be public. None of you are free of sin. In fact, you should just not exist at all. Okay. Live stream WWDC, you're old enough to remember those. I mean, they live streamed the keynote. even still. Twitch is on top of user reports tonight. Those spammers are already gone. Wow. Yeah, account suspended or deactivated. Woo! Okay. So we have our barcode model. You know, this is... I don't think we want the barcode model in here. I think that we can get rid of barcode model and we can move that into persistent barcode model. Or really what we should do is we should just... this is just barcode model. And then we get rid of the other barcode model. See, they got that cavity scene too? What? I know what you're talking about. Did I yawn without covering my mouth? Is that what you're mocking? Yeah. I try to cover my mouth when I do that, but sometimes I forget, I guess. Okay. Do I need this ID? I don't need this ID at all. The ID is already on the model. I don't need this. All I need is the barcode type. Yeah, barcode model doesn't need to exist anymore. I'm barely staying awake for this one. Are you kidding me? Okay. Get rid of barcode model. This does not need to exist. We can throw it out. Just the whole thing. Just get in the trash. Get right in the trash. Okay. Barcode model is here. Barcode model. We're going to rename this to barcode model instead of barcode persistent model. I like how that did not do anything at all. That actually is fixed. Okay. Oh, I have to leave. I gotta go. Oh, shit. I have to go right. Okay. Sorry. Bye.